Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games, looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
A look at Indiana's starting group, and it's Willis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Cincinnati, they've got Johnson, and it's Drexler in at the 3. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But BA, the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Drexler. 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, Drexler's so smooth, makes it look effortless, but he does have to get tricky inside to beat that contact.
Here's Robertson. Pulls it, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Lee passes to Drexler. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Here's Maravich. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Can't connect from short range. To the middle. Here's Reed, and he jams it home with authority.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Here's Maravich. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game.
Combo card skill set of Maravich really does a nice job of drawing defensive attention and then passing to teammates.
Here's Drexler. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13 and a half a game. Reed, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Robertson. Johnson with a block. The deep 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make him earn those points from deep. Don't give them to him free at the line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw, no good.
We got this. We got this.
And he sinks the second. And it's Indiana's ball, and this game, the first chance they've had to see Cincinnati. Pass to Maravich. Here's Robertson. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. Here's Willis, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Willis, a towering presence. This guy is tall and well put together. A 7-footer who's able to go at the defense inside and draw the foul.
The first free throw is good.
A vocal presence both on the floor and in the locker room. Willis is somebody his teammates really respects.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. For Cincinnati, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's McGrady, finds the open look, and it's on target. Indiana trailing here. Here's Maravich. Pass to Robertson. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Robertson's got 8.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Takes a step back. McGrady, the pass to Johnson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Robertson. Gets an open look and hits it. 10 points for him.
Oh my, you have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
And here's Johnson. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's McGrady. That 3's off the mark.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Maravich. Count the basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Johnson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Robertson. Shot clock at 5. The shot no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. 6-point game.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one. And that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Yep, that one goes. Here's Maravich. Fires the 3, and he buries his first look.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Pass to Johnson. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Robertson. To the inside. Here's Daniels. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
And Cincinnati has possession. The Pacers making their last shot. Pass to McGrady. The 3 on target from range. McGrady's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
on December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Cincinnati, a decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher. And of course, Indiana, right behind them, just one spot down.
Checking out the Pacers, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
And, you know, perhaps with a roster move or two later on, they can start to break out of that pattern.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Robertson's got 12 points in the game.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Cooper. Back to Murray. All alone. And again, it's Cincinnati.
And, you know, we often talk about the importance of confidence for these young players, guys. Murray's showing plenty of confidence there.
Here's Robertson. A shot from the high post. No luck on that one.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Left side Murray. There's the block. They retain possession. Cooper's shot is off. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Boozer. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Nash. The Pacers again can't hit.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Here's Cooper. He's scoreless. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Murray. The rebound by Chandler.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Robertson's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Murray. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Rulin. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Here's Murray. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Indiana leading by 6. Out to the right wing. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Robertson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
Murray passes to Olajuwon. Outside Murray. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3. Murray's got 5 points.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Fires, high post. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Launches it. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that does it for the first quarter. Indiana ahead, up 5. And we'll return shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
They've got Johnson, and it's Drexler in at the small forward position. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. They trail by 7 on the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway, and it's Daniels in at the 4 spot. Here's Drexler. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Drexler's game is just so smooth and potent. Runs the floor beautifully, shoots the ball with tremendous confidence, and plays like a guy who can't be stopped.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Nash. No points so far. Maravich, no good. Pass to Drexler. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You can just see how comfortable Drexler is in the mid-range area. He's got a really good touch for these shots.
Here's Nash. Here's Boozer. McGrady grabs a miss. Well, Cincinnati's shooting around 44%. Not bad. Johnson passes to Reed. Back to Johnson. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Maravich, covered by Johnson. Pass to Daniels. Here's Boozer. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Here's Drexler.
Much respect for the bounce of Drexler. I mean, this guy knows how to get up and throw it down with flair. Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Here's McGrady, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That bucket makes him 3 for 5. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Here's Boozer. No made baskets yet. 3 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Pistol Pete, oozing with natural talent. But behind the scenes, he puts in a lot of work, too.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Johnson with it. Pass to Howe. Here's McGrady. Three-pointer. Boozer grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Daniels passes to Maravich. Back to Daniels. Can't hit that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pass to McGrady. Back to Johnson. Here's Drexler. Here's McGrady. He has 7. He shoots it. Boozer grabs the board. Here's Maravich. On the wing, Daniels. Guarded by Reed. So nice passing by Indiana here. Indiana again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Grady, good.
Typical unselfish play that time by Drexler, taking the opportunity to get it to the ready shooter.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Daniels passes to Boozer. Pass to Maravich. The baseline J. And Howe pulls it down. The Lions have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Johnson for 3. Howe, great positioning on the putback. And Cincinnati leads by 2.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keith. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. The Pacers in 5th.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
Now here's Daniels. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Robertson. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Robertson. Here's Maravich. Daniels passes to Maravich. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Boozer. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Man, good whistle there.
Yes, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cincinnati.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And he drops the first. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Murray with the ball for Cincinnati. Pass to Howe. An easy 2 on the layup.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Here's Maravich. He has 6. Goes up from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, you're certainly seeing the effort.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's Cooper. No points yet. Pass to Howe. On the wing, Murray.
2 minutes.
Fires it from 18. Rebounded by Daniels. The Pacers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Boozer misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Now here's Murray. Howe passes to Cooper. Pass to Howe. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Indiana making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Robertson. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Robertson. For 3. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
He had 2 first quarter threes and now just added another.
34 seconds left to play in the half. There's a screen. Powell passes to Olajuwon. Basket's good. Olajuwon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Maravich. 6 points for him. Not going to go that time. Good D by Wells. Pass to Rulin. The 3 is up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Cincinnati. They're up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Indiana Pacers.
One thing I'll say, they've been poised with the ball. Keep turnovers down, allows you to level up.
Yeah, hard to gain momentum when you're giving away possessions. Mistake-free play has them in the lead. All right, fellas, let's change it up. Time now for the power rankings.
Well, I think for Indiana, they're making their move up in the rankings. I tell you, right now, they're at the top, and everything's on a positive trend.
That's what it's about, trying to get better each and every day.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Maravich. They've got Johnson, and it's McGrady in at the 2. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to McGrady. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. McGrady's got 17.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with them. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Maravich. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Cincinnati leading by 5.
Indiana foul. Oscar Robertson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Indiana on D. Drexler passes to McGrady. Hits the trifecta. And now it's an 8-point Cincinnati lead.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Daniels outside. And there's the screen. Pass to Maravich. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Robertson. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Robertson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. There's the 3. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Pass to McGrady. No one near him. And again, it's Cincinnati.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pacers trail by 10. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. This break lets us see the teams making the most of their second chances this season.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. To the paint. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
This will be his third free throw of the game.
Willis at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. Pass to McGrady. There's the screen by Johnson for 3. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Robertson. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Robertson's got 27 points. Pass to Olajuwon. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Reed. And they pick up 2. Reed's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Haven't missed a shot since the break. Really good job making adjustments.
Pulls it from 20. Drexler grabs the board. Cincinnati leading by 10. And there's the rejection. And they get it back. Pass to McGrady. 6 to shoot. Picked by Reed. McGrady shot is off. Indiana's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And they're running. Indiana with a rebound. Beyond the arc. And Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Timeout called, the Lions. substitutions here. Cincinnati leading by 7. Johnson passes to Rulin. Here's Drexler. Give him 8. There's a screen from deep three-point land. McGrady shot is off. Indiana's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Robertson. 30 points in the game. Here's Nash. Off target with the 3. The Lions have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Outside Johnson. Elbow shot on the way. Good. Johnson's got 5 points.
Can't be thrown any better. That bounce pass hit him right in stride.
Pass to Robertson. Soft touch off the glass. Robertson's got 13 points in this quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's McGrady. And he's got 28 now. Here's the 3. And it's Drexler missing. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Nash. Here's Robertson. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Robertson's got 34 points. Johnson passes to Rulin. Here's McGrady. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Here's Olajuwon. Indiana with a rebound. Chandler's got 4 rebounds in the game. A moment here for an injury report.
Thanks. I got some news from Cincinnati's head athletic trainer. He called the injury a lower back bruise and said it's very stiff at the moment. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Appreciate the update.
You know, for better or worse, life brings these kinds of challenges, and they aren't pleasant. We know he's up to it, though. He'll respond and move forward in a positive way.
Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Here's McGrady. Money from the wing. McGrady's got 30.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Pass to Robertson. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Rulin. Out left to the wing. Here's Drexler. Give him 8 points now. And the bucket is good. And now a 9-point Cincinnati lead.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Fires in the triple.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Rulin. And here's Johnson. Here's McGrady. Back to Johnson. Goes up at the stripe. And again, it's Cincinnati.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Here's Robertson. 37 points for him. Here's Chandler. Pass to Robertson. From 18 feet away, Drexler grabs the board. Drexler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
The ball handling of T-Mac, really impressive. Watching him play, this guy is a thing of beauty. Puts a lot of time into his ball handling. You can tell the offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
And so it's Cincinnati up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. And it's Maravich in at the shooting guard position. Here's Olajuwon. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Maravich. Here's Robertson. Another one falls for Indiana.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Cooper. Outside Johnson. Off the mark there with a 3.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Inside. Gets stolen by Johnson. It's a one-on-one situation. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Sunday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Houston Rockets. And then on Monday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And that game against the Nets, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
The first one falls, and Cincinnati making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. Pacers trail by 8. Pass to Robertson. They set a pick. And that one's good. Robertson's got 43 points.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Howell. Pass to Wells. Jacks up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. Here's Robertson, covered by Johnson. The 3 is up. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Johnson, guarded closely. Howell passes to Wells. Outside Johnson. It's Wells on the wing. Cincinnati working the ball around now. The shot by Johnson, no good. Pacers trail by 6. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Howell. Right side Wells. Johnson passes to Cooper. Pacers with a rebound. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Robertson. Lots of room. And he nails that one right through the heart. Robertson's got 45 points.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Timeout called, the Lions. Pacers making a change here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. McGrady the pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Pass to Drexler. To stop the drought. The rebound by Chandler. Pacers trail by 4. Maravich with the bucket.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Here's Howe. Pass to Drexler. The 15-footer is good. And Cincinnati leads by 4.
Trust him and expect him to make those mid-range jumpers, especially against loose defense like that.
Here's Robertson, covered by Johnson. The fadeaway. Another one falls for Indiana.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Here's Drexler. Here's McGrady. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. McGrady's got 36 points. Pass to Robertson. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
They got pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Daniels checked in for Chandler.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cincinnati?
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Here's Maravich. Fades and shoots. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Cincinnati leading by 5 to the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one
home.
Drexler got the nickname Clyde the Glide for reasons on display there. Loves to jam it home.
Puts up a three. Sinks it from distance. McGrady's got 39.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Pass to Robertson. Daniels outside. Shot to stop the run. And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Drexler passes to Howell. And he lobs it up.
Gliding in. Drexler uses that ridiculous 43-inch vertical.
Pacers trail by 9. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Here's Maravich. They set the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's off!
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Oh, he missed the jumper! Pacers trail by 9.
And the over and back call is just a loss of focus.
Yeah, clearly an unforced mistake there. You got to keep your head in the game and tighten that handle.
The Lions have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside for 3. It's off. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Daniels.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
First personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for the Pacers, Mark Daniels. One shot.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's McGrady. Here's Johnson. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lions. Chandler, he's checked in for Indiana.
Number 3, Tyson Chandler.
Cincinnati leading by 7. Here's McGrady. Oh, putting in work inside.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Good. He hits again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
Woo. Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Drexler.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Yes, sir! That one's good!
Oscar Robertson.
Here's Johnson. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Drexler. Oh, no good on the layup.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
So the Lions win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And time now to present our player of the game.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. It's Friday night and live on 2K Sports. We're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Stephen Curry.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. And Benyama's out there with Durant. Then there's Harper. Then it's Castle. And for Houston, we've got Green. LeBron James is out there with Curry. Then there's BosVsSea. And Stan, talking about this matchup for a second. When it comes to moving the ball, these two... teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Just 5 to shoot. Wembanyama sets a screen for Harper. And he misses his first shot. To the inside. And BosVsSea, the bucket on the assist by Green.
This is what separates Green from most bigs. A point forward who excels at passing.
Castle with the bounce pass. Plenty of space. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Green kicks to Curry. Back to Green. Pass to James. Houston needs to get a shot. And it's BosVsSea missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Castle. Beyond the arc. Here's Wembanyama. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
As a coach, that would drive me nuts. Wembanyama is the first guy you need to get a body on.
Pass to BosVsSea. And here's LeBron outside. Nailed from three-point land.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Now Castle. Wembanyama sets a screen for Castle. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Here's Curry with the 3. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Castle. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. 5 on the clock. Here's Durant.
Really having a difficult time getting anything to fall.
His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. BosVsSea with it. KD's on it.
San Antonio foul. Kevin Durant.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws here tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your Rockets, BosVsSea.
Take a break. Take a break.
Shots.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. BosVsSea's hit them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. You look at the Rockets. Right now they've compiled the third best record in the conference. And, of course, San Antonio, right now, quite a ways down below.
And, you know, right now for San Antonio, they've looked decidedly average here in the early stages of the season. And that's shocking when you consider the kind of success they're coming off from a year ago.
Well, it's easy for an elite team to be a little complacent at this point. And that's when your star players need to lead by example and pick up the effort level and the intensity.
So it's the Spurs now, following the score by Houston. And he drives in. Can't get it to fall.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Makes it off the glass. James has got 5.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Spurs trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And there's the call on BosVsSea. That's his first foul. Stan, what advice would you give the coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on them.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForge on the sideline.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with it. Wemby came up and Coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. 6 to shoot. Durant for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. The three-point game, such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. The Rockets, number 1.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
2 shots.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Spurs trail by 16. Out to the wing. Sohan with the ball. To the middle. And stolen by LeBron. Pass to McCain. And here is Curry. Now McCain. 3-pointer. Here's Eaton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Houston leading by 18. Now McCain. No scoring in this one. Curry, wide open. It's good from long range.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Sohan with the ball, guarded by BosVsSea. Gasol passes to Durant.
And when you look at Durant, skill set he has makes it almost unfair. I'm sure his college opponents are happy he's not around there anymore.
So for the Rockets, Yao, he's checked in for Zachary Rieseshear. Gary Payton comes in for LeBron. And it's Seth Curry in for Stephen Curry. Bones Highland is checked in for the Spurs. Now here's Curry. Yao. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Gasol, a screen on Payton. KD, that's for 2. San Antonio again missing. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Rockets. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, you got to think Coach will show this one as an example of what not to do. You got to take care of the ball.
Here's Sohan. Scoreless thus far. Here's Gasol, and Gasol with the dunk.
Given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets.
Now here's Curry. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. The shot's good from Eaton.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Sohan with the ball. Yao picks him up. To the paint. It's taken away by Payton. Curry passes to Payton. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Alford. Gasol, a screen on Curry. Driving the lane. Alford with the bucket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Curry. Inside, here's Eaton. He takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Durant, no good.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's McCain. With the drive. And he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Houston, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back to the action in just a minute. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Rockets.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Harper. Also, Stephon Castle out there. And it's Wembanyama in at the center, filling out the middle.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. So it's San Antonio now. Castle with the bounce pass. Pass to Unzel. Over to the wing. Wembanyama sets a screen for Harper. It's stolen by Green. LeBron drives in. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got his third basket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Castle with it, still scoreless. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Harper, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Curry. And then there's his work at the free throw line where he holds the best percentage league-wide.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. Houston making a switch here. BosVsSea checked in. Houston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. LeBron outside, launches it, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. LeBron's got 8 points.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
Poke loose. BosVsSea with the steal. Down low. Green finds BosVsSea. It's rebounded by Ansel. And it's the Spurs ball. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, but then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Curry. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
How about the quickness on the drive from Curry? The moment he finds his opening, that guy is off to the races.
Now here's Harper. Still without a basket. Looking to end the run. That one, no good.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Shot clock at 5, and the wide open shot from Green. Sinks the triple. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively. For sure.
San Antonio calls time. Out, and this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
Yeah, some history here, though. Of course, they won that first-round series in last year's playoffs and ended up sending them packing.
And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. The Rockets #1.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
Pass to Ansel. Back to Castle. Just 5 on the clock. Can they get it? And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal.
That one on BosVsSea.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
No good on the second free throw. Wembanyama. And finally they hit one. Wembanyama's got his second basket of the night. Curry against Castle. The fadeaway. The rebound by the Spurs.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Castle on the wing. Back to Harper. Back to Castle. No good on the triple. Houston's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game. An outstanding 75% mark. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Unseld. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
LeBron up top. He's guarded by Harper. Here's LeBron. And it's Harper with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Misses the layup.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Now here's LeBron. An 11-point game for him in the win against Denver.
Well, he also did a good job of making plays for others. What a performance from him.
The Spurs have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Back to Harper. Pulls it up. The Rockets pull it in. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Wembanyama outside. Pass to Castle. There's the pick from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Castle's got 4 points this quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
He just pops up and puts it in. Wembanyama really is that tall.
Curry passes to James. Pass to BosVsSea. This one for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength. But he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is, for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
Here's Castle, following the basket by Stephen Curry. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Timeout.
Well, look, at Wembanyama's height, there's nothing you can do to stop that shot.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Houston's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Highland against McCain. Outside for Curry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Yao, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
And he can expect a lot of that treatment in the years to come. With Yao's size and strength, defenses are going to be physical with him.
He's perfect from the line this time. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Gasol, a screen on Curry. Here's Holford. Gasol, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Yao with a screen on Highland. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
The defense can't deal with Yao's size inside. They just don't know what to do.
Gasol, a screen on Yao. Zohan, the pass to Gasol. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's McCain. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. McCain's got 6.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Durant, coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. To the wing right side. No good from outside. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Houston on top, opening up a huge gap. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the...
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Houston Rockets.
Well, you see their focus on the glass, getting second chance points on one end and preventing them on the other.
That's been just one of the storylines in a total wipeout thus far. Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
You know, for the Rockets, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Houston's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. They've got Curry. Green is up there with BosVsSea. Then it's James. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Let's take a look at some of the leaders of the NBA. These point guards have been shooting lights out during the last month. Third is Stephen Curry.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Well, it's often the big guys who have the highest field goal percentages. To get that kind of efficiency from your point guard is something special.
Clock is at 3. Here's Durant. Yep, that one goes. KD's got the first bucket of the third here for the Spurs.
And teams are going to be physical with Durant, but he looks like he's up for the challenge.
Right wing. Houston moving the ball around. Pass to Curry. Fires the three. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Outside, KD. Back to Harper. Wembanyama sets a screen for KD. And it's San Antonio with another.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Outside Curry. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And San Antonio shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Pass to Castle. Now Harper. Wembanyama sets a screen for Harper.
And Wembanyama throws it down. And when Victor dunks it, it sometimes looks like a toy hoop, doesn't it?
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T connected cam. LeBron dishes to Curry. LeBron outside. Curry against Castle. From deep, James, rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harper against James. No one near him. And the Spurs scoring again.
That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the second half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Now here's Curry. 19 points in the game. LeBron's shot is good.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Castle. Pass to KD. Launches it from deep. Oh, good on the shot.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Harper against James. Outside for Curry. BosVsSea in the corner. Oh, good with the triple. The Spurs have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Back to Durant. Pass to Harper. To the inside. From deep, James, good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
For 3, Durant, you can't get that one.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Castle finds Durant. Outside Harper. Back to Durant. To end the drought. Another shot. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to BosVsSea. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Castle with the bounce pass. Misses the 3. Houston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Curry gets the bucket.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Castle. For the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. On the wing, James shoots over Harper, and it's Harper with the rebound. Spurs have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Castle finds KD. Let's go. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Houston moving the ball around. Here's James. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
One shot.
Free throw good, James.
Even as a rookie, LeBron James has better court vision than most players in the league. He's a point guard in a power forward's body.
To the paint. That shot off. Durant with some nice D.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Alford. Gasol, a screen on Curry. They need this. Alford with the bucket. Alford's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
LeBron outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. 5th on the list, LeBron James.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
Gary Payton has checked in for Houston. Pass to Highland. Here's Gasol. It's blocked.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Here's Alford. Nice form on the 20-footer. Alford's got 6 points.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Eaton. Now Yao uses the glass to finish the layup. Yao's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And this is why you give Yao the ball inside. He's good at getting ideal positioning and finishing.
Here's Highland. Now Sohan. Off target from 3-point range.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Yao. Outside for Curry. Payton with the screen for Curry. Takes the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. And so it's Houston, sitting on a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Move it to the next guy. Drive and kick. Let it come out in the wash, all right?
And Steve Kerr asking his guys to simply run their offense, share the basketball.
Yeah, and don't just settle for tossing it around the horn. Attack the defense. Play inside out when you can.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for San Antonio, Bones Highland is out there with Alford. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. Then it's Kerr, and it's Unseld in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Alford. That shot, no good.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
To the left wing, here's Highland, and a miss there on the triple. And here's Curry, who brings it up.
Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And as we are about to turn over the calendar, these are the rookies who are set to dominate the league for years to come. Let's look at the rookie race. A fantastic start to his NBA career. Third in the Rookie of the Year race. This guy should be a special player for a very long time.
And I credit his character and his confidence for getting him to that third spot. In the Rookie of the Year rankings.
Well, he's got the ability, and there is still plenty of time for him to rise on that list.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Tatum in at the 3. And for Seattle, and it's Kemp in at the 4 slot. Seattle pulls it in, coming off that win against the Sixers.
Yeah, they eke that one out. I mean, the execution was spotty, but they were lucky to come away with the win.
Well, it's a good sign for a team to win when they're not at their best. That shows great resolve.
Here's Mikan following the 3 by Seattle. All right, Tim, when you look around the league and you see teams overachieving, what's behind that typically?
Yeah, Brian, typically when you see something like that, it's because a couple of role players have gotten off to a really hot start. The question is, can those guys sustain that over the long term? If that's the case, then that team could take a leap forward. And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Allen defending. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Payton. Pass to Kemp. Seattle move the ball around. Goes back up. And again, it's Seattle missing. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Still without a basket in the game. Tatum. The shot comes out. Good D by Payton. For Seattle, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. There's the steal. Pass to Holiday. Oh, there's the alley. And then Russell with the dunk.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Payton passes to Kemp. Here's Carroll. Back to Allen. And here's Payton. Some solid defense from Holiday. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Jordy Fernandez for a minute. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Peyton. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Stolen by Russell. Outside Holiday. Tatum inside, guarded by Peyton. 5 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
And so the timeout by Jordy Fernandez here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Pass to Kemp. Now here's Allen. Takes a three. Again, it's Seattle missing.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Allen defending. Now here's Russell. Tightly guarded. And then Russell with the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Here's Mikan. Still no points. 6 to shoot. Allen defending. Puts up a deep three. Kemp with a rebound.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
And it's Allen again missing.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Payton passes to Carroll. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now here's Tatum. Takes it inside. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Here's Mikan. Still without a bucket. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Kemp with a rebound.
He is just ice cold. Luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Payton. Back to Allen. Pass to Payton. And he banks in the layup. And Seattle leads by 1.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And this matchup with Seattle, it's their first meeting of the season.
They didn't give up a single victory to this team last regular season, which went according to script.
some of the numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Gordon. Black outside. Screen by Gordon. Pass to Aguirre. Shot clock at 6. Gordon outside. No good on the triple. Seattle is going 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Reed sets a screen. Kidd the pass to Battier. Now Bridges. Over Holiday. Bridges misses. Down low. Black, right side. Here's Aguirre. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Hey, expanding his range. Seattle pulls it in. Up top, Bridges. He's covered by Holiday. Reed for 3. They get the rebound. To the middle. Second chance effort. Here's Bridges. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Aguirre. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Seattle shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Here's Kidd. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Bridges. Reed for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And Seattle leads by 4.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Here's Aguirre. And it's in there.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Here's Ware. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Pass to Aguirre. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Here's Kidd. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Pulls it from 20. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Seattle out in front, up 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Seattle.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
And it's Kidd in at the 2. And for the Celtics, they've got Aaron Gordon. And it's Rice in at the 3, the small forward. Seattle leading by 4. And for Seattle, and it's Carroll in at the small forward. Steps back from deep. Boston pulls it in. Mikan's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. It's stolen. Payton's shot is good. And now a 6-point Seattle lead.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Just 5 to shoot. There's the three. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 5 rebounds in the game. Carroll, pass to Payton. Here's Kidd, Black defending. He drops it from range. Kidd's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Rice. They set the pick. They need this. Drains the triple. 5 points in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Kidd. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
And he makes the first. Allen, he's checked in for Seattle. Russell's checked in for Boston. And so he hits both. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Rice. Back to Black. Here's Mikan. Yet to see a basket. Here's Rice. And here's Russell. They shoot again. The rebound by Payton. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Kemp, the pass to Carroll. Seattle move the ball around. Lets the 3 fly, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And these are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers.
And when you turn it over against these guys, they make you pay for it. They lead the league in points off turnovers.
Black, right side. Pass to Rice. From downtown, Seattle pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Payton. This one for 3. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Celtics trail by 11. Now here's Russell. Allen defending. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Now here's Black. No points yet. Rice banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Allen, pass to Kemp. Now here's Payton from outside the arc. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
I just love the ball move.
Celtics trail by 14. Black, left side. Got a piece of it. And they're pushing it up. For 3, Allen. Here's Kemp. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Jason Tatum. He's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Black.
One shot.
And that one misses. Celtics trail by 16. Tatum passes to Holiday. Can't cash it in from close range. The Supersonics have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. For 3, Allen connects from downtown. Allen's got 8 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Tatum looking it over.
Supersonics foul. Carroll. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Russell to pass to Lively. Here's Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going for the lob. And then Russell with the dunk.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Allen outside. Offline with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lively with a screen on Allen. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
This game will get even further away from them if they can't protect the ball.
Seattle leading by 17. Payton passes to Battier. Outside Reed and out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Those are the type of turnovers that kill you. Just an unforced error.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Allen defending. Up top, Lively. Pass to Aguirre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Seattle pulls it in.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Payton. He's got 7. Here he goes. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Pass to Lively. Here's Aguirre. And it's Battier with a rebound.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Outside Reed, uncovered. Jump shot is good. Reed's gotten a second bucket on the night.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Takes the three. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Stolen by Russell. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Aguirre. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Aguirre's got 9 points.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
And Jordy Fernandez wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Making a switch here. Gordon's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Seattle on offense. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's the pick. For 3, Bridges. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got 5 now.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Pass to Aguirre. Count it. Aguirre's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Now here's Holiday. Still no points. Here's Aguirre. Can't get it to fall.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Battier. No good on the 3. Celtics trail by 21. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Cuts off the pass. To the paint. Here's Bridges. Bridges. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
To the middle. And Aguirre gets it to go. He's got 13.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Seattle. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And it's time for your fan half-court shots. Please direct your attention to center court. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing.
They're going to the arc, drilling shots, making it look simple, even by today's standards.
Yeah, you'd think a defense now would be more prepared to guard the three-point line, but that hasn't been the case. All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. This next one comes to us from Unicorn Armand. They ask, is a tomato a fruit or a vegetable?
Okay, Ernie, let me take this. In culinary terms, it's the vegetable. But from a botany standpoint, it's a fruit because of the seeds.
What do you mean, bought any? I bought plenty of tomatoes and I got all of them from the veggie section.
He said botany, as in the science of studying plants.
Science, you don't need to overthink it, Ernie. If it can go on a burger, it's a vegetable.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's Seattle with the ball. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Russell in at the 5, roaming the paint. So it's Boston now, following the bucket by Seattle. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Seattle leading by 20. Pass to Allen. Back to Payton. Lets it go from the wing. And yep, it's good. Payton's got 13.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And here's Russell. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Allen outside from the arc. Knocks down the triple. He's got 11.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Now here's Holiday. Still without a bucket. Again, the miss by Boston. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Payton passes to Kemp. Now here's Allen. Lets it go from deep. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen to halt the run. He buries it from 3. Holiday's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Just showing off his competitive fire. Holiday was eager to get a 3 of his own.
Payton, no good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Payton with a steal. And here they come. Here's Carroll, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Blacks checked in for Boston. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
Seattle on D. On the wing, Holiday. Allen defending. And then Russell with the dunk.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Outside Tatum. There's the drive. Inside, outside Holiday. 4 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Tatum missing.
And he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Tatum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Throws it up high. Back to Payton. Seattle move the ball around. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
Allen outside. The 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Allen's got 12 points now in the quarter.
As cold as he was in the first half, he's done a great job regrouping and turning things around after the break.
Back to Tatum from behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Tatum's got 10 points. Here's Payton. He's got 13. Allen outside. Fires from deep. They get it back. Here's Carroll. 3-pointer, no good. For Boston, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Tatum with it. He's got 10. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Seattle pulls it in.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Now here's Payton. Black defending. Payton's shot is good. He's got 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And finished off by Tatum.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
And Seattle calls time here. Seattle has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Pass to Kidd from the arc. It's hauled in by Black.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Rice. Now here's Black. No points so far. 5 on the clock. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Battier. And again, it's Seattle missing. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Rice. The 3. Seattle pulls it in. Here's Kidd. Where the screen. Fires it. The shot by Kidd, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Black passes to Holiday. Back to Black. It's stolen. They've got numbers. Here's Battier. Pass to Kidd. To the paint. Here's Ware. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Here's Aguirre. 13 points in the game. Pass to Black. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Known for his defense, Gordon chipping in with a steal to ignite the break.
And here's Ware. Gordon with a steal. And he lobs it up to the rim. Blows the alley-oop. Seattle leading by 23. Battier passes to Payton.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Seattle?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Boston's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Screen by Lively. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Give him 8 points now.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Pass to Carroll. The 3 is up. Lively grabs a miss. Boston has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Aguirre passes to Holiday. Here's Aguirre. Shoots over Bridges. Nails the baby hook. Aguirre's got 15 points.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Three-pointer Bridges. The rebound by Aguirre. Here's Rice. Pass to Holiday. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Seattle. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Here's Aguirre, 6 on the shot clock. From about 16, Seattle pulls it in. Kim's got rebound number 8 now. Carroll, pass to Kidd. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Allen defending. Outside Holiday. Pass to Aguirre. Now here's Lively. Nice ball movement by Boston. Mikan, no good. Carroll, pass to Kidd. Here's Carroll. Pass to Kemp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
First one falls for him. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-backs, Legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here's Holiday, uses the glass on the layup.
And you know, night in and night out, Holiday plays with tremendous effort. He wears out an opponent at both ends.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Allen, left side, and stolen by Holiday. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
He's found his rhythm here in the second half. Let's see if they keep calling his number.
Kidd, the pass to Allen. Takes the 3. Boston with a rebound. Russell's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Holiday. Here's Mikan. There's the screen. Outside Tatum. Picked it. To the wing, right side. Kidd. And again, it's Seattle missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Allen outside for 3. Boston pulls it in. Russell's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
There's Tatum with the 3. Can't get it to go. 5 for 11 in the game now. Allen, pass to Kidd. To snap the cold streak. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 22 points.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
Outside Russell. Outside Holiday. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Seattle leading by 19. Here's Kidd. Pass to Allen. Wide open. Got it. Allen's got 16 in the second half.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Allen defending. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Clock at 6.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Kidd, the pass to Kemp. Now Allen. Here's the 3. And it's Allen again missing. Pass to Tatum. And they're on the break. Here's Carroll.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Now here's Holiday. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Here's Kidd. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. Basket counts.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Mikan. Back to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. They get it back. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Boston pulls it in, and that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. Over to the left wing. The 3. That one is off.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Allen on the wing. A good-looking shot from the wing. Allen's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Here's Tatum. And the layup is good off the glass.
He is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
Pass to Kemp. And here's Allen from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Allen's got 29 points.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Holiday taking his time here, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
And it's Ware missing. Boston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Holiday drives in. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Pass to Battier. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Holiday. 1:33 left in the final quarter. Allen against Holiday. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Supersonics.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, BA, this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. Here's Battier from outside, off the mark. Here's Rice. Ware covers. Pass to Lively. Outside Holiday. Lively with a screen on Allen. Down low. Oh, stolen by Peyton. Outside Reed. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For three, Allen. Rice grabs the miss.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
Black outside. So we see Seattle get the win here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Tim Legler, Ali LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at the Bucks. They've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference.
And seeing where the Bucks are, they haven't been the kind of fierce competitors here in the early season that they were just last year. Not even close. Could this be a team about to take a giant step backward?
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration, but one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Malawaj out there with Antetokounmpo. And there's Jackson. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And for the Jazz, they've got Halliburton, and it's in at the power forward. So Doris, talking specifically about coaching, is this the point in the season where a staff can try to light a spark under a player?
Yeah, a couple things to decide. That first, how is your team doing versus what you believe your ceiling is? And second, what kind of effort are you getting on a daily basis? We know these coaches. They are not afraid to light a fire when necessary. And sometimes, Kev, it's necessary.
Good on both.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Here's Hagan. Takes a three. He can't get it to go. Here's Westbrook. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Here's the screen. Pass to Hagan. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up on the high post, and he gets the jumper to drop. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. Giannis was the topic of our conversation, and Coach said after a deep breath, I mean, there's no need to exhaust yourself over how to stop Giannis. He's going to leave his mark on the floor. We just have to deploy something to mute his production a little bit. They've definitely got their hands full trying to slow one of the game's best. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Halliburton. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Giannis. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. That one misses.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
It's good.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
To the middle. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Grizzlies in Memphis.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
So it's the Jazz now, after the basket by Milwaukee. Back to Halliburton. There's the screen. Fires for three. The three-pointer is right on target.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is the consistency from the perimeter. This guy can make deep shots.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
So it's the Jazz now after Westbrook's missed three. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Hagan. Giannis grabs the miss.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Malowacz. Good, nice job down low.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Collins. There's the pick inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Pass to Malowacz. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Russell Westbrook.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Doherty's checked in for the Bucks. Left side, Westbrook. Doherty, the screen. Jackson drives in. 5 to shoot. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And it's Collins with the rebound. Utah leading. Halliburton outside. Pass to Hagan. Back to Halliburton. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Now here's Westbrook. Not a lot of room. Here's Malowacz. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Malowacz has got 6 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. And that one's good. Malowacz.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing. And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if you be a little bit more
Poked away. Out left to the wing. Here's Hagan. Fires from 18. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Hagan's got his second basket of the game. To the right side. Pass to Malawach. Now here's Jackson from outside the arc. That one's off. He starts the game with the miss. Halliburton outside. Here's Collins. Good D by Westbrook. The Bucks have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Pull-up jumper, connects, the jumper drops. And now a 3-point Jazz lead.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Kevin, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. Chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Utah. Outside Westbrook. From beyond the arc. A rebound by the Jazz.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Here's Hagan, covered by Williamson. Hagan can't hit. Bucks trail by 3. .135 left here in the first quarter. 4-3, Westbrook. A rebound by the Jazz. Hagan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, it's in his head right now. I mean, there is nothing working for this man.
Pass to Collins. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Here's Hagan. And it's good. With time running down in the shot clock. Now it's a 5-point Jazz lead. It's been a pretty tough stretch for them.
And this will be an important possession. It's really essential. They put a stop to this run, and the best way to do it is by great execution.
Now here's Doherty. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Charlotte. And again, the Bucks miss. Here's Hagan. Now here's Garland. Collins passes to Hagan. And here's Garland for 3. They grabbed it on this.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And so it's Utah, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Utah Jazz.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Antetokounmpo is out there with Bonner. Then there's Williamson. That's Steve Blake. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Richard covered by Williamson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
An easy 2 points on the layup.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And it's the Bucks on the break. Here's Bonner, and he jams it with authority.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the Bucks.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Antetokounmpo passes to Williamson, and the shot goes in. Now it's just a 3-point Utah lead.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Launches a 3. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
He just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
They get a hand on it. Williamson outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
For Milwaukee, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Jazz leading by 5. Out to the right wing. Throws it up high. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. To the middle, stolen. Here's Halliburton. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Malowicz. On the wing, Jackson hasn't made one yet. Jazz have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Halliburton kicks to Richard. Jazz passing it around. There's a screen. Here's Halliburton. And Utah again with the bucket.
That's the IQ of Tyrese Halliburton in pick-and-roll action. Always understands how to get the defender to bite.
Back to Jackson. That's to Bonner. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. From the wing. Outside Jackson. Here's Malowicz. Outside Jackson. And the Bucks miss again.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Trying to get something going. Rebounded by the Jazz. Ellison's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Number 15.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
And he's good on the second. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Bucks. They trail by 14. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
Well, a year ago, there was a big gap in talent between the 2 teams. But changes are always made, and we'll see how they match up this time around.
Allison passes to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 12. That one doesn't go. Bucks trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the basket is good.
And the defense really can't let the rookie get inside. This is right where Westbrook wants to live.
They set the screen. Another miss by Utah. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Westbrook's got 6.
And you can't leave someone uncovered on Jackson's squad because he's just too consistent at finding the open man.
Pass to Hagan. And here is Garland. From downtown, rebound Milwaukee. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups
and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Jordy, no luck.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Humphries with the steal. Jackson against Garland. Jackson kicks to Humphries. Here's Westbrook. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And if he continues the pattern of loving to drive, Westbrook will be very familiar with going to the line.
No good on the free throw. Both teams will make substitutions. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process, seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Knocks down the three balls.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Utah leading by 12. 51 seconds left now here in the second. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Jackson. Knocks it loose. Garland surveying the D to the right side. Pass to Hagan. Just 5 to shoot. Count it. Hagan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Outside Westbrook. That 3 off the mark. And that concludes the first half. It's the Jazz. They lead by 14. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Look here now at Utah. They haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Utah Jazz.
They're clicking offensively, making the right decisions, and of course, making shots.
And they say it's a make or miss league, and that's mostly true.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Jazz leading by 14. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Hagan in at the 2 guard. That's the group right now for Utah. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
The Bucks have hit half their free throws in this one, going 3 of 6 so far.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Utah. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Collins. Five on the clock. Misses the baby hook. Bucks trail by 12. To the paint. Here's Malowacz. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Down low. The shot's good from Collins. Collins has got his second bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Jazz leading by 12. Halliburton outside. Minutes gone in this third quarter now. To the inside. Here's Malowacz. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Hagan. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Just out for a 3-point play. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Jazz making a switch here. Richards is checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Bonner, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. On the free throw, no good. Bucks trail by 12. Outside Westbrook. On the wing, Jackson. Down low. It's intercepted. Pass to Hagan. Halliburton outside. And they call an illegal screen here. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
You take a look at Westbrook. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. You look at Malowaj, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
It is good.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Pass to Malowaj. Now here's Jackson. A 3-ball. Ellison with the rebound.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Richard, covered by Williamson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Over in the corner, Williamson. The Bucks working the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson. Honor for 3. The rebound by Hagan. Hagan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. At the top of the key, Halliburton. Pass to Hagan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Hagan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
To the middle to stop the run, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Here's Richard. Collins, great positioning on the putback. Collins has got 6.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Jackson passes to Bonner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
No question, he got blocked on that shot.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Donaldson, he's checked in for the Jazz. Garland comes in for Halliburton. The Bucks also with the sub. Humphries checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Jazz leading by 16. Garland, the pass to Donaldson to the left side wing. Outside Garland. And he converts the layup. Garland's got his second bucket tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
To Bonner. And here comes the break. Pulls up for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. He has 7. Bucks trail by 21. Here's Jackson. Gonna go that time. Garland with the defensive effort.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Outside Jackson. Lays up the pick. Inside. Here's Williamson. It's deflected. Here's Richard. And Utah, another 3.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Outside Jackson. And the call is going to be yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Garland, the pass to Cowens. Jackson against Garland, and he makes that one. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection. And how about the attitude of Jackson? Just an extraordinary passer who knows how to orchestrate a team.
Pass to Cowens. Back to Garland. Here's Hagan. And stolen by Williamson. Jackson kicks to Westbrook. And he comes up with the deuce. 8 points for Russell Westbrook.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Pass to Hagan. Back to Garland. There's the drive. Here's Donaldson. Jordy grabs the board. Jordy's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Giannis. Utah with the rebound. Cowens has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Garland. Here's Richard. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
And it's Westbrook missing.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
There's a good screen to the paint. Here's Donaldson.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Williamson kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Williamson. And Steve Blake is subbed in for Jackson. Antetokounmpo with the steal. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. To the inside. Jordy with the bucket. Jordy's got his first 2 points.
And really, the playmaking skills that Giannis possesses are special. He's so difficult to guard in screen and rolls because of it.
Up top, Garland. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Utah Jazz rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. To go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Isaiah Joe is out there with Steve Blake, and it's Delk in at the power forward position. Here's Blake, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Sunday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. They're doing well overall, but the turnovers have been the exception. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Blake. 6 to shoot. Here's Delp for three. Humphries, no good. To the middle. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
TB1 complain about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Bucks making a switch here. Butler's checked in. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Brooks dishes to Evans. It's tipped. And here is Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Ephelios Gracias. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
Evans, a screen on Humphries. Gordon, the pass to Knox. Evans outside. Blake with it. Brooks on him. Down low. Rencius. It's rebounded by Najee.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
It's Evans on the wing, defended by Butler. Evans passes to Knox. Milwaukee with the rebound. Bonner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. Now Evans. Pass to Brooks. Here's Najee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Brooks. The Jazz with another miss.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Blake passes to Butler. Here is Bonner. And the layup's good off the glass.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Evans against Butler. Evans feeling it out a bit. Hits the three-point bomb. Evans has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
Here's Najee. Pass to Brooks. Pulls it from 20. Rebounded by the Bucks.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Here is Bonner. Blake with it. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Malawach is checked in for the Bucks.
One shot.
Free throw good, Blake. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Butler deciding where to go with it.
And that fourth foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
And the Jazz making a change here. Garland's checked in. Russell Westbrook in for the Bucks. The Bucks working the ball around. From deep. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Richard, covered by Humphries. Halliburton outside. Puts it up. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got his 6th rebound on the night. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Pass to Blake. To the paint. It's deflected. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
That's the thing about Tyrese Halliburton. This guy's going to keep you guessing. You want me to pull up and make that shot? No problem.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Bonner. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Richard, covered by Humphries. Here's Richard. Milwaukee with the rebound. Bonner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Westbrook surveying the D. Pass to Humphries. 3-pointer. Garland with the rebound. Jazz have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter. Greg, we've had a couple of NBA Cups in the book already. What have you thought of it so far?
A little added excitement and interest early in the regular season, and I'm all for it. Between that and the play-in, I think the NBA's done a great job to kind of make every part of the calendar relevant.
Pass to Malawach.
2 minutes remaining.
It's over Garland and out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
They set the pick. Here's Cowens. Outside Garland. There's the steal. Westbrook's got room, and that one's on target from the wing.
And the quickness is there for Westbrook. Now about the awareness from the rook.
Westbrook against Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength
for the Jazz.
As one-sided as it gets today, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. Here's Westbrook, the rebound by the Jazz. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th. Outside Garland. Here's Richard. Off target from outside. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. To the inside. Pass to Malowacz. Here is Bonner. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. Now it's time for our player of the game.